Hang on, guys. What am I doing here? I got these backwards. I'll wait for everyone to come in here while I fix this. There's a labeling issue in OBS. Good to see you, everybody. Hope you're doing good today. I know I am. There. I had my screen resolutions mislabeled. This was my secondary monitor you were seeing there for a second with my OBS settings. It's all fixed now. Ton, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Welcome, everybody. I'll give everyone a second to jump in here. Good coffee. While I'm at it, let me make sure that my various social media accounts posted properly. Let me know if the volume's not good. I can always change that. Had some tweaking behind the scenes, and I think it looks good, but, you know, could always be wrong. Let's see. Ignore the awkward silence, guys. I'm just checking my various social media accounts to make sure that everything posted the way it was supposed to. Yeah, that's looking good. That's looking good. I have a bunch of scheduled posts for right now to announce the live stream. Okay, let's see here. That's not posting. Okay, why is that? What do we have here? Yeah, 1 o'clock p.m. It's supposed to have posted already. Why did that not? Huh, that's not good. Okay, I could just preview post, yeah. Sorry guys, 1 second. Okay, not sure why the Tumblr one isn't doing it, but I'll just manually post it and I'll figure out scheduling later. Not sure how that works. Alright, cool, whatever. We're good. Yeah, you are first, aren't you? First person to comment and stuff. All that jazz. We'll get rolling once I know there's more people in here. I don't want to start without everybody just yet. I'll update everyone on where we are with the It Feeds on Noodles. And we'll do the usual thing where the first half of the stream will be dedicated to that. And the second half I'll dedicate to, you know, the usual Invader Zim, the Doom movie stuff. So, yeah. That'll be good. Tone, how's your weekend been so far, my man? How's it going? Hope it's been going good. Mine's been going fantastic personally. Can't wait for more people to hop in here. Hey, here we go. More people are here already. Sweet. We got Nega Stuff. Hello, Nega Stuff. Greetings. And Nastrange. Hello. I hope you guys are doing good. I'm just here waiting for people to hop on in, and I was asking how everyone's weekend's going while we're waiting for everything to get started. Give it till about, I'll give it till, I don't know, 12:10 at the latest Eastern time before I continue working on the animation and stuff. I got most of it done this week, and so for the live stream I only have Dib and Gaz to animate, which they're just going to be in a single stiff pose. And I also have to do a background animation with, or background, you know, fill it in, color it, effects and stuff. That never takes long though. Sorry if I stretch a lot. My arm's been stiff, especially this one. So I'm just stretching it once in a while. I think I slept on it funny. I mean, it happens. At least it wasn't my drawing arm, right? Yeah, I hope everyone's weekend's been going good. Mine's been fantastic so far. Yep. Yes, it has. That's it out. I'll give it another like 5 minutes and then we'll get started on the live stream. I'll start out in a little bit. I'll show you guys what I've done so far on the project for anyone who's new to it. And I mean, for those of you who have seen it before already, yeah, you're okay with seeing it again, right? I mean, come on. Yeah, you don't mind. Good. Glad you don't mind. Yes, yes, yes. I take it the audio levels are fine too. Haven't seen anyone complain yet, but now's your chance to complain. If you do, I'll adjust volume, but I think my voice compared to the music is probably fine, right? Sorry for the long, awkward pauses too. There's a bit of a delay between. There's a bit of a delay between when I speak and when it actually reaches YouTube. Can't be helped. Four minutes to go. So yeah, anyone who's just now joining us, we're just waiting around till a few more things hop in, or a few more things. Still a few more people hop in. We're giving them like, I don't know, 4 more minutes or so, and then we'll get started. Doing some homework, but into doing some Zim doodles. Nice. Always room in the day for some Invader Zim doodles. My wife and I were playing Scrabble yesterday, and I was keeping the score, and I couldn't help but sketch a little sketch of Zim and Dib and Gur and Gaz in the corner of the score paper. Got Zim on the brain, what can I say? She won. She won, by the way. Lazy Saturday afternoon for me. Curious what time zone it is for you guys, actually. That's something I never find out. What time is it for everyone? For me, it's 1 o'clock. I never know where everyone's watching from. I'm assuming a lot of you are either in Eastern or Pacific, because that's the most populated time zones, but it could be totally different. I can believe I have a few people who are like from Germany or Europe also, so I mean that's obviously other side of the world. It'll be evening over there, I think. Couple minutes left. I'll just get us kicked off by showing you what I've done so far. You're gonna like it. I really am proud of this last shot that I've done so far with the animation. Yeah, you're in the U.S. Sweet. What time zone? Because there's like I believe the U.S., the continental U.S. It has 4: Central, Eastern, Mountain, Pacific, and then Alaska and Hawaii have their own time zones, I believe. Hello, Invader Zim Tastic Megafan 2001. How you doing? Good to see you. This is an Invader Zim stream after all. Glad you could join. Central. Okay, yeah. I used to be in Central before I moved, actually. I'm more used to Central. Yeah. I was in Central before I moved, so it'd be like what? Don't tell me. It'd be like 11 o'clock for you right now. Fair enough. This is the perfect time, by the way. I picked this on purpose for like Saturdays, because like it gives me 4 hours before my wife gets off work, so I can hang out with her when she's off work. She works on Saturdays, and then it also everyone else, the other time zones of the continental U.S. area, which is where most of my viewers are. I mean, granted, there's some of you that are from outside the U.S., of course, but I mean, like the majority of them come from the continental U.S., so I have to adapt to those time zones. so that I can get a good schedule going with everyone. So this is the perfect time slot for it. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and get started now. I'm going to show you real quick. I'm going to mute my microphone. Then I'm going to show you what I've done so far on It Feeds on Noodles. So here we go.
Come on, guys, you promised! You remember? I did your chores for a week and let you pick the restaurant twice! We agreed you let me pick this time. Besides, it's not my fault Bloaties are temporarily closed. I'm not the one who called the health department.
I know you didn't. That's why you're still breathing. But if I ever find out who did, they are going to pay.
And I'm paying, so I should pick the restaurant.
You found money in one of Dad's coat pockets in the closet.
A coat he hasn't used in months. Besides, if I didn't, we'd still be fighting over that one orange in the fridge. I can't believe Dad forgot to get groceries again this month.
I can. Fine. I guess it's better than nothing.
This looks like a pretty good place. A little weird looking, though.
You think everything is weird. Wasn't this place smaller on the outside?
Good evening. How would you like to try our succulent special? Everything delight. It has everything in it. Okay. Splendid. One of everything delight. Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle.
So, anyways, that's what we got done so far. Hope you guys are really liking it. I'm really excited with how this shot's turning out too. I've spent most of the time animating the mysterious waiter and then that bag. Oh my gosh, that bag was a nightmare to animate, but I got it. I did it. I had to do the smoke frame by frame with that instead of particle effects like I'm usually in favor of. I can show you real quick how I animated the bag smoke if you want, real quick. Would you guys like that? I mean, I would like to know before I go into an explanation that would bore you. The point of this is to be interesting. I could just move straight to the backgrounds if you want. It'll be a quick demonstration too. Anyways, I won't make it too long-winded, even though I do like geeking out about animation. Guess I could get started coloring in the background while I wait for responses from you guys. Anyways, let's just see here. We have... Where is the environment key? Doors. Yeah, so I was going to finish animating the doors opening. That's what it was. And I needed to do that first. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. We'll do that. Oh yeah, the vanishing point. This is what it all looks like when you peel back the layers and take a look at the whole scene. The wonky perspective I have going on here and everything, how it goes all the way down and stretches. So yeah, bit of an issue there. I know it's hard to understand that because I'm just like threw it all together. So let's see, where would the door actually vanish in this shot? Probably like roughly down there. I mean, it doesn't have to be precise because it's all hidden by the counter anyways. Okay, good enough. And I'll use this to frame everything. And that perspective line down there will be critical, so I'll leave it. Cool. Let's give this some corners. And how did I have that doorway looking in the previous shot? That's important. Let me pull that up again. Yeah, I'll just use this.
Come on, guys.
No, you didn't.
Sorry, guys, I'm just skipping ahead.
Would you like to try?
Okay, so yeah, using that as reference, let me just switch back to the stream. There. Using that as reference, I could tell that it was like just a frame in the middle surrounded by underneath the other ones. So let me do that. I believe it 15 thickness. That'll do. Where would the middle of the door be? Something like right here about. Okay, let's turn on connections so that the lines come together. And let's, this whole thing's a mess. Actually, you know what? Rather than doing it this way, let me undo it all and bring back the half circles. No, I'll leave them alone. I will use this to mirror it, to match it. I'll use a circle, because that's what I've been using on everything else. I've been using giant stretched out ovals as my perspective grid. So for the sake of consistency, I'll do that again. So got that pinned about right there. Could do it like this too, heck. It does not matter to me. There we have all this. Now, I can make it match up to the very bottom where everything connects. Right about there. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. And now I can stretch it up a bit. Make it match roughly right there. It doesn't have to be precise because, again, it's just, it has to be good enough for the audience. 90, 75, yes. Squish it a bit. That'll be good enough for our frame of reference. Alright, so now I need to create some door frames. Where would the middle of this be? About right there, I suppose. Yeah? Cool. I'll make the other one just slightly smaller than that. Good. And that would be our door frames. And actually, one more thing. I'll make it between the 2 points there. 47%. I'll make it slightly bigger. 101%. Perfect, yes, okay. And then I'll take this and chunk it down to 7.5 pixels, or a width of 7.5, so that it's obvious it's detailing. This will be a good starting point for our doors. And let's see here. Yep, that's good. Fine. Do it like this. There we go. Now we have door frames ready to rock, and we can see the seam where they'll separate and open. So we have that drawn. I need to draw them fully open now. Or I can draw, actually, better yet. Since I know what I'm doing, it's a simple opening motion. I don't need these frames of reference anymore. All I need, cut and paste this, and then expand off of this. How would they look fully open? Let's see, with 25. Something like that, maybe. And again with the ellipse. No, you know, I can go without it. I can just bend a line and it would be close enough to the actual shape. Be good enough. Yeah, okay, cool. Same with over here. Baba bing, baba boy. Yeah, because it bends that way, do the warped perspective I have for it. There. We're going to just attach the other half of the door's lines here onto it. so that we have that to work with instead of nothing to work with. So here we have the doors posed at being fully opened. Well, almost. There's still one more trick I want to do. After I fix the edges here. Gotta make sure it looks good, of course. So now to recreate this bar in the middle that I have here with the seams. I have a favorite Invader Zim fanfic scene. It's by Dibbo7 and its name is Along the Lines of Save Invader Zim. The scene is Win Zim Go Recreational Room to play the dusty piano. Okay, cool. Let's see here. While I'm at it, that's neat. Very cool. Very, very neat. Everyone has their favorite fanfic scenes. Can't say I have a particularly Invader Zim fanfic I'm particularly that a memory sticks out for me. I think my favorite is definitely this. It Feeds on Noodles fanfic that we're basing this off of. It's pretty funny. It's pretty cool. And there. Oh, that doesn't connect there. It connects at the bottom, that's right. So move it up. No, that's too thick. It's not thin enough. It needs to be like that, yeah. And then same with this one, it needs to also be thinner than than what I had it at earlier, and then that'll match the end caps that I have going on here. That'll be good. Nice. Now we wipe that off. What is your favorite about that scene then? I mean, I know you mentioned it's your favorite fan fiction moment, but why? You know, why is it? What is it about that really you like? Okay. There we go. And now I gotta create animation paths from connecting point A to point B, basically. So let's do that. So I can tell what I'm doing further down the road. What we need to do is bring back those lines for reference. These two specifically. There we go. Now we can start doing in-betweens, which is what we needed all along. So this would be about the halfway mark. Actually, put a rain check on that. Need to bring that back in. Okay, yeah, I need to set this aside for use later. Because I'm going to need to be copying and pasting that frame of reference for every stage of the doors opening right here. Okay, bed bit of a cheap shot here. What I can do is this. And I guess while I'm at it, even though we won't be seeing the bottoms, it'll help me to animate them because it'll be good for a frame of reference. So here I go. Drag that in. That. Like this. I mean, it's not perfect, but it'll be good enough for what we need. It's just basically a guide, just a guideline. Which would be pretty good. Let's see here, there we go. Now we made it halfway here again. We can drag these out to whatever the halfway mark is right here. So let's see. This is one end, this is the other. Halfway would be about like that, I would believe. And then same with, I don't know, about like that, maybe? Close enough. Or it'll backfire horribly. There's always that possibility. It's never too late for something to go horribly wrong. Never. Also, see in hindsight a mistake. This and this need to have a width of 12.5 because they're on the interior of the door, not the exterior. I'm only outlining in bold the exteriors of the doors. All the detailing needs to be thinner, all the exteriors need to be thicker. That's how I'm determining what I am doing. Nice. Let's bring in the 12.5. Actually, once again, I could just reference this, and I could copy this and just move it over slightly, drop its width. Same with this, its width is already dropped. Why did I say that? Because I mean, it was already, the width was already at 12.5. I didn't need to cut it further. All right, there, there, and right there. Okay, so now we have the front of the door frame. Let's just make sure one last time that all the ends are round. How are we looking so far? So 1, 2, 3. Yep, looking good so far. I just need to make the frames in between that now. Using our handy dandy guide we got going on here. Let's do it. Alright, so between these two, what do we got? For this, we got a width of 25. Starting here and here, I believe. Hey Nazo, how you doing? Hope you're having a great weekend, as usual. I know I am. How's your family member doing? You were telling us about a trip you were taking to Seattle and stuff. I hope your family member's doing okay. And we gotta do this too. We gotta bring this in. Animate the door. And there. And there. Okay. This will go here. Okay. Now the width of the doors. Apart a little. Tongue posting the cat in the box. Interesting. Not sure what it means, but interesting. Slightly over there and slightly over there. Good, good, good. And there, and there. Nice. Okay, we got those pins joined here. Let me see how this is looking. So, there's 3 frames. Boom, boom, boom. Well, actually, well, it's more like. We're getting there. I need to work on the next set. All right. Pretty good. Join vacation now. Oh, Chicago. Sorry, got it mixed up. Sweet. That'll be fun. That'll be really fun. Glad your family's doing good. I'm glad to hear it, man. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying your vacation too, by the way. That's fantastic. Keep the good times rolling. Alright, so 50 right here. We need to have this door frame right here. And right here. Das ist good. Okay. And downwards. Straight through the middle there. Straight through the middle there. Wait, did I get rid of... No, the framework is still there. It's important to maintain the framework. My gosh, actually, for the sake of preserving, I'm going to mark it with blue. There. It's hard to see on the live stream, I believe, but, you know, there's a blue framework right there. Little blue mark on that frame, so I know not to delete it. Ah, you're welcome. No problem, man. Not a problem at all. Alright, so boom, boom. That. Cool. These will be moved in right here. will be the interior, right? So I need to be prepared to. Let me just see here. Ahead of time, I will just curve it slightly, and then this one I will also curve it slightly. There. 'Cause I know. I just know this is gonna match up with that somehow. I mean, it doesn't, like I said, it does not have to be super precise, but it'd be good if it was somewhat lined up at least. Nice, and then this one the same way. Ha! Okay, that's turning out great. Epsilon, hello! Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. We are just animating a door opening. Exciting stuff, I know. Please contain your excitement, everybody. Alright, so about like that. And I see we've got new faces joining, so in a little bit I'll show you what I have done here in about 15 minutes or so. 15 minutes or so. I'll replay the footage of what we got done so far, because there has been some changes since last week on the project. There's been improvements, so I'm sure you guys want to see that. And yeah, actually these need to be on the outside, not the inside. Oopsies. And also I shouldn't have deleted the framework. Well, not framework. I shouldn't have cut it from that frame. Double whoopsies. Door. I know. Crazy stuff, right? I need to calm down. This is getting out of hand. What is the world coming to? How's everyone's, all the new people who came in? How's your weekends going? Mesa was just telling me how he's just hanging out with his family, doing vacation stuff. Wonder how your weekend's going, Epsilon. Hope it's going good. This one has the most radical change. I need to make it a mixture of these two poses, so instead of like that, and that would be roughly in the middle there. Okay, cool. And then now I can get rid of these guide works right here. Been a wild ride? Oh my gosh. Hope that's in a good way and not a bad way, but you know, wild rides are wild rides. Do tell. I'm all ears. Well, no, I'm not all ears, literally. That would be horrifying, but you know what I mean. Graduated high school, your equivalent of high school yesterday. Sweet. And you also broke your arm. Ouch! Gosh, I'm sorry to hear that. Makes me... This bruise I have on my arm feels like nothing now. Or bruise or stiffness or whatever. Feels like nothing now compared to that. Goodness. Hope you're okay. If it's not too personal, how did you pull that off? How did you manage to break your arm? Again, if it's like not too personal, I don't want to be intrusive, of course. Yeah, I imagine with your thing you've been working on. Don't let this setback get in your way, though. Like, whatever you do, do not let this get in your way or be discouraged. You gotta find ways, excuse me, find ways to stay in the groove. playing Brand Ball akin to baseball and someone's paying more attention where the ball was. Doing her is going, ooh. Okay, yeah, so there was a collision there. Yikes. Sorry to hear that. Ouch. Hopefully it wasn't... Well, I mean, it's a broken arm, so it's not good, but I was gonna say... Hopefully it's not too... Hopefully it's not too bad off. And yeah, no, good. Because I know I've known some people who get discouraged over things like that, or like, they don't mean to, but like because something else comes up in life, they forget what they were doing beforehand, and it just sort of gets shoved aside, and then before you know it, you've forgotten all about it. And like, I would hate to see that for your short film because, oh my gosh, it's fantastic. War of the Worlds, it's a classic. So yeah, definitely glad to hear that. Hey, okay, a third storyboarded. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good start so far. I will have to admit, that's pretty good. Sweet. Hey Charlie, how you doing? Hope you are having a great weekend. Better than Epsilon at least, who has broken their arm. Best Canadian scenario for arm fractures in me. Most likely they'll draw again in less than a week. Okay, thank goodness for that. Oh man, that stuff can be wicked. So I'm glad that's all the extent of it. Glad to hear that. Just duplicate this once again, which is what I'm going to do. And that'll be fine. Alright, so here we go. On fanfiction, Saving Zim by Divo7. I'm sorry, Ton, I'm not sure what the context is for that. I mean, I know you were talking about that earlier, but what about it now? Okay, drawing. Now let's get rid of the... Let's do this. Nice. Okay, I think I'm liking how this is turning out. I might need to do some more in-betweens for each of these, and then it'll be smooth enough for me to approve it, because this needs to be scattered across, like... How many frames does this need to be scattered across? Yeah. 10, 20, 30... About 30-ish frames or so. And I know I'm not doing full animation for this project, so it doesn't have to be 30 straight frames. But yeah, I think it'll have to be something, alright. Your favorite fanfic is Zim Eats Waffles Part 2? That's pretty good. The location to find it. Oh yeah, I'm not interested in actually reading the fanfiction. Sorry, that was a miscommunication on my part, but that's cool. That is cool. It doesn't exist, but you will make it real. Okay, then. Well, more power to you. The fandom could use more creativity, honestly. I'm always I always push for that. I always will push for that. I mean, easy for me to say. I can't talk. But yeah, I think that's good. More fan fiction, the better. How long is that? 270 to 300. So yeah, about 30 frames is necessary. About 30 different frames of animation, but I'm not going to be doing that the whole way. Fanfiction. Yeah, I know about fanfiction.net. Yes. The fanfiction is an entire genre of things where fans make stories for cartoons and for stuff they like. So fanfiction.net is where you can find a lot of it. Looked up the Spanish televised Z for inspiration, and Zim sounds like Gumball. Well, there's something interesting. Did not expect that, but alright. Learn more every day. Or a very small girl, yeah. Well, I mean, that's what Gumball sounds like. Could have gotten a perspective grid for this entire door for every frame, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not that crazy. Oh, Tion, you're still talking about... Okay, when you say tragic... Okay, I didn't realize you were still on that subject. Okay, got it. The only real fanfic idea I ever had was the idea that Zim discovers some kind of horribly smelly cheese and decides that it must be a form of chemical weapon. Oh, that's perfect. That sounds straight up like something that would be in the show. That's the... Okay, yeah. I know a lot of people like fan fiction for the shipping or the weird or tragic or things that, like, the show wouldn't do. I love the crazy... I love the stuff that sounds like it would be from the actual show. Like the weird or hilarious stuff that sounds like, you know, this could be an actual Zim episode. That's the stuff I really enjoy reading. And it's very rare to find it, but, you know, when I do, it's great. I had an idea for one that I might make into an actual comic. Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Yeah, it sounds like Diary of a Wimpy Kid almost. Let's see. Ah. This is where it's going to get a little messy. Because I have to paste, make it 25, and then shrink it. Yeah, I don't have to do that. I can just move them. I think that'd be the best bet. There we go. How's that? Okay, cutting it by the skin of our teeth, but I think that'll do it. Cheese tag. Yeah, I remember that actually about the cheese tag stuff. Gosh, that was funny. I haven't seen the movie, but I do remember reading the books when I was a kid in middle school. That was funny. That was some funny stuff. Don't want to be touched by the cheese. The gross cheese. Ew. Get it away. You touch the cheese, you have the cheese touch. There we go. And we drag that in. Join the ends. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, let's see how that looks. Good enough for me. We just have a few more frames to do, and then I will use it. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more door frames. That's funny when I say it like that. 4 more frames to draw of the door. Okay, speedrun. I'm gonna try and get this done before the first hour. Oh, that is the ending. Okay, cool. I only had to do 3 more. That's great. That's perfect. Actually, this shot I could get away with doing simple. Kind of be a little cheeky. Just some rectangles there. It'll work. Cool. And now, 25. Oh, and I can get rid of these now too, I believe. No, I can't. Okay. Yes, I can. Get rid of these. time just to draw the exteriors of this. Five minutes left. I can do this. I can do this. Can at least get the outlining done. Go. So right here, we just need a few more. I'll cheat and copy these because it'll be relatively close to those. Relatively, not the same, but relatively close. Connect them. 158. I got enough time. I've got plenty of time. I'm almost done. There. Like that there. Then we just make them skinnier. And we shrink them by, what, so no, that's 75 is too much. 95 is probably too little. Let's see. It looks fine, actually. Okay, cool. And like I said, exactly on time. Done with the door animation, or at least drawing the frames of it. Now let me just distribute them and we'll call it good. And then I'll take a short break, we'll come back, you know the drill. So, let me see here. Delete that for now. this is the dead middle of them, I will mark it in red so I know. Same with the end points. Or at least this one. Right. So now let me space these out accordingly so that there we go. So let's see, we start with that. We'll make this an exposure of 4 frames, 3 frames, 2. That one should be 2. So make 2. This should be 3 frames. This should be 4 frames. So 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. And then we repeat the pattern. 1, 2. This should be. So it's 2 frames. This should be 3 frames. And I think I got it off base somewhere. We'll fix that. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Okay. So how would this look? And I should relocate the entire animation to be right here. Let's see. Nice. Okay. Sweet. I am doing animation indeed. And with that, I'm going to leave you guys with what I'm going to do is going to take a short break, maybe 5 minutes or so. I'm going to come back here and we'll continue. But for right now, I'll show everyone who joined the stream. I'm going to show you all what I've got done so far on this project. So I'm going to show you that, and then I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Come on, guys, you promised! You remember? I did your choice for a week and let you pick the restaurant twice! We agreed you let me pick this time. Besides, it's not my fault Bloaties is temporarily closed. I'm not the one who called the health department.
I know you didn't. That's why you're still breathing. But if I ever find out who did, they are going to pay.
And I'm paying, so I should pick the restaurant.
You found money in one of Dad's coat pockets in the closet.
A coat he hasn't used in months. Besides, if I didn't, we'd still be fighting over that one orange in the fridge. I can't believe Dad forgot to get groceries again this month.
I can. Fine. I guess it's better than nothing.
This looks like a pretty good place. A little weird looking though.
You think everything is weird.
Wasn't this place smaller on the outside?
Good evening. How would you like to try our succulent special? Everything delight. It has everything in it.
Okay.
Splendid. One of everything delight. Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle.
And I'm back. Hello. So let's just jump back into it. I think I'm gonna start out by I'm gonna review these door animations real quick. I think it's what I want, but maybe see. Let me just check it to be sure. Little jittery. I'm almost tempted to create extra frames between this and this. I'm not sure. I think that probably looks fine. Let me view it again from square one. That'll be fine, because we're focusing in on the bag right here, and everyone knows this isn't a fully animated project. So, yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, let me just start filling in with colors. And actually, first things first. Make all of these part of this color palette, because I should have been drawing with this color palette all along, but I didn't. So I gotta fix that. There we go. Now let's jump in there with gold 0 and gold 1. Nice. Okay, cool. Excellent. So, yeah, I'll move on to the rest of the background now. Here we go. Actually, what colors did I have it as? Again? I have a reference image here somewhere. Let me see. What were the colors I was using for the environment? Here we are. I always forget this, so. Door frame itself, it doesn't matter per se. The window is light gold for sure. Okay. Oh, and actually, glad I checked that, because I almost missed something critical. Critical. I almost missed something critical that would have come back to haunt me. I need the lines that... Here, you'll see what I mean. I need to draw in this. Very specific, Stanley. I need to draw in the decorative sort of wall thing that I've got going on here. Let me just make this match the oval here so I can get the perspective right. There we go. And now, fill properties, get rid of that, and move down. So we can't have it actually, you know. Well, it's off camera, so it doesn't matter. Let's see. At what point is it on camera? Well, it's never actually fully on camera like that, so I can get away with doing this. Yeah, I'll do it this way. So, paste. And that'll be good. Sweet. Okay. Now we go back to the drawing. Oh wait, before I do that, I need to also duplicate it onto the other backdrop because it also has the gold material bordering the bottom half of the wall. So we need that, obviously. There is the backdrop environment for the very, very back room. Here it is. Paste that in there and scale it up. Drop it till it's there and scale that. There, that'll be good. And now, weird looking, yes, but technically in line with what I've done so far, so for the sake of continuity, I'm maintaining the perspective on it. Go to the foreground environment again, which is the main stuff right here. Just get rid of all the stuff that's not supposed to be there. Okay, well, this is taking forever. There we go. There, and now I need to identify where it ends. So for that, just draw the camera frame. Oh great, someone's out mowing his lawn. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Neighbors mowing the lawn. Alright, now, coming back in. Let's do this. Frame that out of there. And now we have limits to everything, and, well, and I have less confusion with what I'm working with. It's more clear where the camera cuts off on this thing. Nice. Very clean and organized. I would like to see that. And then I might as well reference that on the underside for the back room also, just to make it easier to deal with, I mean to say. Beautiful. Excellent. Just cut, delete everything else, paste, good. Now we have a perfect alignment of stuff here. Sweet. It's all coming together. Now, let's go to drawing. This part will be easiest because it's just a thick outline going straight across. Easy. And then the other one for the environmental one, going to be a little bit more tricky, but I can do it. Here. So that's just a line thickness of 25 for the top one, and a line thickness of 12.5 for the bottom one. Make sure it follows that curvature right there. We want it to look in line with everything else that's going on in the frame. Beautiful. Alright, sweet. Actually, I can do it this way. I guess it doesn't really matter, but there. Sweet. So now that's hollowed out the right way I need it to be. And for the final touch, I can take this door frame here, give it a line thickness of 50 to signify that it's part of a separate room. Or not, actually. It looks ugly that way. Never mind. I changed my mind. Sweet. Now I can begin coloring it in the way I wanted to. So, let's do that. And again, let me pull up my reference image. I should stop and I should keep pulling it. I should leave it open, I mean, but you know, I don't. Okay, so light gold on the top, dark gold on the bottom. Got it. And the doors and windows are framed in, don't know, light gold, so presumably light gold also. Okay, cool, I can do that. And then ceiling. Okay. Nice. And as for the back room, similar setup. There we go. So now that is the way we need it colored. Let's test and see how it looks. Nice. All right, loving it. So, okay, yeah, got to get to work now on shading for the backdrop, for the background. So let's go to the node view here. Let's go to the back room and the background. So I'll start with back room first. I'm gonna give it a NV back room shad, an NV back room grad. Or, well, that's supposed to be gradient, but whatever. For the shadow and the gradient. This. Actually, get rid of these. We want them to be independent of the other ones, so we're going to use it as a duplicate layer. That's what I wanted. Okay, so now we have NV back room shad, and then NV back room grad. There we go. The shading and the gradient. Okay, so for the shading, let's just work on the drawing. So time for the shading of this. There we go. Oh wait, there was something wrong with that. Let me go to the backroom's color scheme again. Yeah, this, and this would be that color. Much better. Much better. Alright, back to what I was doing anyways for the shading. So we're gonna have the light coming from underneath. That means what's gonna be lit versus not lit. Actually, I think for this being the back room, everything could be darker colored. Kind of cheating when I do that, but I don't care. Yeah. So actually, let me just color it all in red to represent what I'm shading versus not shading. And then cheating a little bit. Offset it up, down, I mean. Get you down there. turn on my eraser and protect the line art layer. Actually, no, I don't even need to do that. I can just take, what is this? Take that and that. Just move it up some. And now it's looking somewhat like it's lit up from underneath without me adding too much light, because again, it's supposed to be the back room, so it's kind of supposed to be not very well lit. So cutter. Now we have the matte layer, which tells it what needs to be colored and not colored. We're gonna make this NV back, or we'll just call it, yeah, NV back room cut, or well, shad cut, shadow cutter. We'll use this wherever that doesn't show up. We add that. So, and we'll invert it so that wherever this is colored in, it's telling it that it needs to allow this to pass through and be visible. And what I'm going to do with that is I'm going to turn up a blending layer right here. I'm going to call this NV back room shad blend. We're going to set it to multiply. It'll darken it while also adding a rich sort of tone to it. And I'll probably get it wrong the first time. I'll probably need to tweak it. But it'll look pretty cool. So let's see how this looks here. Actually, I think it looks good. I think I went through this last time too. Anyways, so then we're going to repeat the process with the gradient. So make room over here. So we're going to have the gradient do the same thing. And now for the gradient. Oops. Just fill in I have three different colored circles here. The light's supposed to be shining up from beneath on 3 different planes, but in this case just 2, because you don't really see a third one visible. You just have the, well, I guess no, you have top, left and right, and front. Yeah, you have 3 different planes visible, so I'll do it this way. So let's add the gradient here. Let's see. So this is basically going to send a gradient shadow onto these different layers that I'm doing here, which is what I want in this instance. That, and then we'll use red for the sides. Control Shift A to select everything that's in that color. That. And then last of all, I have the green tone up top. It's going to be like this. Alright, sweet. Now let's see. Oh wait, and then I need to I'm getting a little ahead of myself, guys. What I need to do is take the gradient and basically do the same thing I did with the other one, only change what it's labeled. So grad cut. And this will be grad blend. So same setup. This will be the matte, this will be the image. Be dropped over that. So you guys can go on this level. And this can go on this level. This can go on this level while this is on this level. And then obviously for organizational purposes, everything needs to be moved over slightly so I can do this the proper way. line here and move you up to there. Nice. All right, let's see how this looks. What the heck is wrong with it? Hang on. Oh, wait, no, it's because I have this nested underneath it. That's right. I was telling it to... See, it was a copy of that layer, so it was already positioned the same way as it. And then when I told it to be attached to it, it just repositioned it again. It repositioned it twice, so... Yeah, that's better. Now it's more like what I needed it to be. All right, cool. So that's the backdrop done for the shading and gradient. And next up, we have the background itself, which will be the same process. So, and then the doors too. So there'll be that for each of these. We'll start with the background. And obviously, composite it. And I think I'll make this part of a... Yeah, I'll drag all this into a single composite layer. That way I can keep it nice and organized away from the rest of the group. Drag it into a group, like, I mean, there's this, and this, and this. Not sure what it thinks the matte layer is here, but I will be correcting that. Better. Okay, so the background environment, we're going to duplicate it again. Going to duplicate it and duplicate it twice. And then one of those clones is going to be for the shading. One of them is going to be for the backdrop. Or for the gradient. Backdrop, good grief. Anyways. One will be gradient, the other two will be shading. So BG grad blend. NVBG grad cut. NVBG grad. Then take this. NVBG shad blend. NV environment. Background. Shading cutter. I have to label all these this way so I can keep organized later on if I need to refer back to them. It's important to do it this way. Environment, background, background shading. All right, cool. Good, good, good. Now it's all labeled and proper. I can get right into it. Fine. So, hello, y'all. Shading, huh? Or is that the gradient? That's the gradient, okay. Gotcha. I could start out with the gradient, I suppose. There's nothing saying I can't. So, this one here is... Oh, not these. These are holes. Here are all the different layers that have to do with the light coming up from beneath. On this plane, group it. Tetris. What about Tetris? Oh, is that the music that's playing right now? I can't actually hear. Hang on. I have the music streaming in from another source. I turned it on a second. I can't tell if that's what you're referring to or not when you say Tetris, but okay. Dropkick a taco. Alright. Gotcha. Lol random. There we have the ceiling is next. There's some gradations, which is what we need. Let's see how that looks. Should be looking good so far. Oh wait, oh, and real quick, let me disable the shading one because that'll interfere. Something's not right. Multiply, yes. Inverted, yes. Disable those. Oh, that was the problem. Let's try again. Okay, what's the deal here? Is it just not strong enough? Because the gradient should be showing up right now. There it is. Okay, yeah. It was because the other one wasn't finished yet. It was just causing issues with the rendering, which is fine. Fair enough. Yeah, time to move on to the other one. This one will be a bit different. Because the other one I was able to be a little lazier with my shading. This one not so much. This one I actually have to put a lot more thought into it. Right, yeah, and for the sake of this, we're gonna try and convert the lines to brush strokes. There we go. No, that won't work actually. That won't work. Dang it, because the other layer, it isn't like that, and so unless it's exact, it won't take it. Dang it. Should have thought about that. Oh well. You live and you learn. Up to 55 thickness, so there's enough difference between them. Oh, and a 33 smoothing, because I want it to be smooth. And yeah, front facing flatness, and then anything that's jutting out, the shadow lingers on it longer to show depth. There we go. And then same with this. Like so. in the center. That means all surfaces and corners of it that are pointing away from the light source would by default have shadow. So curve it up like that. Same with this one, and this one, and this one, if I can do it right. There we go. This will have shadow regardless. And then by extension, so with these, just do that right now. Perfect. And right here. This is, hey, glad you think it's cool. This is for a fan project. It feeds on noodles. My wife is working on it, and I told her I would help her. It's a fan animation of an unfinished Invader Zim episode, and it's based on a fan fiction that someone wrote based on that idea. So it's a three-way adaptation, I guess. But yeah, I'm drawing the environment for this particular shot. I'm doing the animation for the project to go with the audio that's already been recorded. So that's what this is. Glad you think it's cool. Let me just do this. And in a minute, I'll show everyone what we've got done so far. So if you're interested, stick around for that. So what I've done here is this is the shading map to show. Right here, you can see the shadows that popped in. That tells the computer where I want shadows to be on this background that I drew. So actually, yeah, it'll be like that and that. I'm testing the animation that I've done so far. You can't see the shading right now, but yeah, let's do it. No, this is not my project, but once this one is done, I will be working on my project once this project is complete. You can think of it like a test run for ICTDM. I'm learning some tricks and things and ways to animate it the way I want to. So yeah, that's what I'm doing here. Cool, that's good. I guess the shading is done for the background, which is excellent. One thing I do want to do though is, where's the mysterious waiter? Here he is. So I want to take his layer, copy it, paste it on the inside here. Add another peg. Oh, okay. Add another. I'll have to add a peg here in a bit, but we'll make this a shadow composite. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cast the mysterious waiter's shadow onto the wall behind him, so it looks like it's looming up and everything. So it looks very ominous. So what I'm going to do here is NVBG environment background shadow comp, and that means I'm compositing everything there. So this is the copy of the waiter, this is that copy of that. View it. There's the peg, which is what I'm going to use to change its position and everything. Let's see here. Sweet. So that'll cast a shadow on the wall. I guess the only thing for me to do is do a test render real quick, guys. So, sorry for those of you who just now joined. I will be temporarily taking a quick break here in a bit. But before I do, I would like to show you all, one more time, what I've done so far in the project in It Feeds on Noodles. So, hope you enjoy.
Come on, guys, you promised! You remember? I did your chores for a week and let you pick the restaurant twice. We agreed you let me pick this time. Besides, it's not my fault Bloaties is temporarily closed. I'm not the one who called the health department.
I know you didn't. That's why you're still breathing. But if I ever find out who did, they are going to pay.
And I'm paying, so I should pick the restaurant.
You found money in one of Dad's coat pockets in the closet.
A coat he hasn't used in months. Besides, if I didn't, we'd still be fighting over that one orange in the fridge. I can't believe Dad forgot to get groceries again this month.
I can. Fine. I guess it's better than nothing.
This looks like a pretty good place. A little weird looking though.
You think everything is weird.
Wasn't this place smaller on the outside?
Good evening. How would you like to try our succulent special? Everything delight. It has everything in it.
Okay.
Splendid. One of everything delight. Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle.
Glad you liked it, everyone. Anyways, let me get back here in a second, adjust my headphones. Okay. So yeah, just finishing up, and let's see how this shading turned out, because while I'm animating, I can't actually show you the shading because, got to go be back some other time. Okay, got it. Anyways, I'm going to explain. I can't show you the shading because the shading is part of an effect group that I've got going on here. And if I were to try and play it while I animate, it takes like forever to load each individual frame. So that won't work. But what I can do, which is what I've done here, is pull up a test render I made real quick while I was on, the intermission, and we'll see how it looks so far for this shot with the shading and everything. Here we go. Perfect. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna play that again with sound. Oh, you can't hear the sound, that's right. Hang on. Let me show you.
Splendid. One of everything delight. Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle.
So anyways, yeah. Liking how the shading turned out on that. So I'm just going to keep on keeping on here. Next step is going to be the gold trim on everything. I'm going to add a shimmer effect to it. And then after that, we move on to adding smoke effects everywhere. And then last of all, we draw in dib and gas in the foreground. And then that's this shot finished. So that's what I hope to get done and accomplished by the end of the stream today. So with that being said, let's get right into it. So gold shimmers. I had a shimmer effect. Here we go. Shimmer base and transparency. So what do we want? That to be, we can bring it into the other group. Oh, I can't. I have to bring something out first. Okay. So for this, we're gonna have what do we copy? We'll duplicate the background and the doors. Okay, yeah, we'll duplicate those. And bring them over to here, off to the side for now. And then we'll duplicate the back room layer. And once again, we'll bring it over here and off to the side. And then there's a composite. Here we go. We put them all into this composite node, and we'll call it NV Shimmer Mask Group. Nope. NV Shimmer Mask column. This is a composite, not a group. That's what I want there. And then I'm going to label these appropriate. NVBG Shimmer Mask. Okay, NV Doors Shimmer Mask. And then NV Back Room Shimmer Mask. Now I know that all these are going to be me showing where I want the shimmer effect to show up on the screen. So basically, as a mask, it tells the computer, okay, everywhere that there is anything on this drawing, that's where it shows up. Everything where there's, and then that's the only place I'm allowing it to show up. So let me just group that, and then that group and that group. Cut. Do everything else. There we go. So now that tells. Oh, and the line art. Right. Okay. Actually, maybe I should do it the other way. Maybe I should just get rid of it and do the inverse and tell it no, because well, I could do it that way. No, I can't. It has to be a positive. Oh, I've messed up a bit. Well, that's okay. I can do a double negative for this. What I should have done is taken the background layer and converted it all to line art before working with it. And I can't really explain it right now how that worked, or convert it from line art to pencil, because in order for this to work properly, I need to have it that way. Drawing, optimize, convert, or drawing, convert, pencil lines to brushstrokes. But if I do that, it actually changes them somewhat, which, now that I'm looking at it, doesn't change it all that much. It does a little bit. I could probably get away with it. You know, I'll be able to get away with it, I think. So yeah. And then so now it'll only show the gold up where it is. The reason I wanted it to be brush strokes and not pencil lines is because pencil lines have a 0 thickness, and then when you create those, it actually makes everything go underneath of them. So that way the gold, for example, the color right here would actually be merged together underneath here, and then we would start seeing the shimmer effect show up on top of the black outline and stuff, and we don't want that. It's a long story, but basically that's what I had to deal with, and well, I'll deal with it this way. Convert pencil lines to brush strokes, flatten it, group the gold together, and make sure the gold's the only thing left, because that's the only thing that's going to be shimmer effect related. Oh, and then the doors are going to be fun. They're going to be so fun. I'll just leave them as is. I could maybe just make it a blend effect that doesn't affect the black color. We'll see. Node view, where's the doors? There's the doors. Drawing. Okay. How much different does it make it? Drawing, optimize, convert. It really doesn't make it that different, at least on that one. Okay, drawing, optimize, drawing, convert pencil lines to brush strokes. Drawing, convert pencil lines to brush strokes, flatten it. And just repeat. Sorry, this is kind of a boring part, guys. This is just how it is. Animation is time consuming. Convert pencil lines to brush strokes. Flatten it. Go to the black. Pencil lines to brush strokes. Flatten it. That. And there we go. Okay, so that's. Oh, wait, no, in this. Okay. Okay, cool. That'll be good. So now we have this as a group mask. We'll make it separate, actually, because it does need to be separate. Actually, all these need to be separate, I've realized. So, backroom shimmer, where's the backroom shimmer? There we go. So for this, we need another cutter, matte, and then the image is, of course, the shimmer effect. Right there. And it'll be on top of everything. There. Okay, yeah, here's another problem, is the way it filters everything together. And then I have to, first of all, invert that so it only shows up what it needs to, but then also I need to make it so that it doesn't mess with anything else. Pass through for both of those. Okay, there. Do with backmost. There we go. Yeah, because I want it to be just the backmost. That's the basis for it. Same with this one. Okay, so here, and then these two would be within this group. So need a cutter for background and a cutter for the doors. Image. No, not here. Actually. This will be here. This will be here. Image. Oh, it just looked like it was. Never mind. It looked like something else for a second. This goes here. This goes here. This comes out here, and this comes out here. And then for the shimmer itself, we can say that for the mat we need this to port out. So those two will be plugged into this shimmer effect. Like that. And then what I need to do is tell it that the backmost one is the one we want to output, and then same with this backmost one is the one we want to output for. Oh, and we got to invert as usual. Can't forget that. Okay, so let's see how this looks. Well, so far it's looking good. Yeah, it shows up on the doors just fine. I just need to make it so that I can actually tell what's going on with those. So what we got here, we gotta label them properly. This is, oh wait. Yeah, okay. This will be NV doors shimmer cut. And this is NVDG shimmer cut. Nice. Looks like a bit of a mess, but it's the most organized I have for right now. Oh, and then for the blend mode, do I have, for the other shimmer effects, do I have it? Yeah, I have it blending a certain way. So let me do it this way, by going back in here and pasting that blend onto everything else, so that it has a certain shine to it. Because that's the entire point of a shimmer, is that it has a certain way that it mixes with everything. It's not just a straight up transparent image over it. Backroom blending. There we go. How does this look? Yes! Oh, perfect. Okay, so it's coming together very nicely. The smoke effects are the only thing that's left, but it's looking good. This is looking fantastic. Yeah, okay, I love it. So we're gonna save that, and then if we zoom in here to the doors opening, how does it look? Nice. Nice. Okay, so the shimmer effect is golden, no pun intended. And then I can compensate it while the camera zooms in here. Shimmer base. We can make it, we can tweak what it does just so that it reacts to the movement of the camera. And make it, I don't know, scale a bit maybe? Not at the same rate as everything else, obviously, but you know, just a bit. There. How's this look? Good, good, good. Like it. I like it a lot. Save that. And the background, the very backdrop, I think should be blurred slightly. You're gonna have a slight blur to it because it is the very, 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 very background, and it should be somewhat out of focus, I would think. call this in the back room blur. I think that should be applied to the foreground too, once the camera starts zooming in a bit. Actually, it should be applied to dim and gas at a constant rate because, yeah, they'll always be out of focus. They're in the foreground. They're not quite there in the field of view. So why would they always be in the same focus as everything else? The answer is they wouldn't. So we'll make it a 10 maybe. 10's a bit much. 7.5. 5. 6. 6 is good. So that'll be a good blur level for them, at least for right now. And then, so we'll call this siblings blur. And then the foreground blur is, of course, going to be this. I'm going to call it FG blur. And this blur is actually going to be animated. It's going to start out at 0. And then when should it start blurring, do I think? When should everything start blurring out of focus? Right about here. Right about the halfway point. So foreground blur. Keyframe. What layer is it? Where is it? There it is. And then when should it be completely blurred? About there. We're gonna make it 5. How's this look? How about 10? That's a bit extreme. How about 7.5? Actually, how about 6 again? Yeah, that's the magic number, as with last time. Cool. So, fiddling with cameras like this can be really tedious. Yeah, it can be. It really can be. For, like, if you understand where this is coming from and, like, what I'm doing with the blur effects and all that, yeah, it really can. But when you get it, yeah, exactly. But it's rewarding when you get it right. Darn right. I really like the effect. So, you know, let's start with the story beats here. Actually, this is not as graphically intensive of a scene. I wonder if it'll really mess with the stream if I do a test render. You'll render them real quick. It'll probably mess with the stream a bit, but you know, worth it to see what it looks like, and it won't last that long. Just waiting around. Just waiting around, guys. Yep. Almost done, everyone. Okay, you can still hear me. Sorry about the massive delays. Yeah, the video's not going to be the best right now. I gotta find a different computer to render. I should do it remotely. We have a media machine at our house. My wife has it set up. I could ask her about remote access. She's really techie. Alright, cool. So, it should be easing up right now. Because, well, maybe it's still going. I can still hear my computer fan whirring pretty fast, so maybe it's still processing pretty hardcore. Oh, well, heck, if it's on the background, then yeah, whatever. No big deal, right? All right, we're back. Let me see how this turned out.
Splendid! One of everything delight! Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle!
Yes! All right, that turned out really good. I really like that. Okay, one more time.
Splendid! One of everything delight! Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle!
Yeah, I noticed it was back. And sorry about the double audio there for a second. Forgot that my desktop audio was picking up everything. So I was listening to my stream while I was listening to my stream while I did this to test how the quality was. I'm gonna watch it right now. Oh yeah, the slight echo. I guess it wasn't too bad. Anyways, cool. I think the shimmer work and the blur effects are turning out good, and that, in my opinion, just leaves one more thing. I'm not gonna see this in animation because it's not gonna be that crazy. Wherever the waiter is, though, his shadow, where is it? Right here. I'm gonna add a blur effect to his shadow so that it's a little out of focus. I think it would look better that way. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad it's looking great. I agree. I think it's looking fantastic right now. Okay, that's too out of focus. Five. Maybe 5 is good enough. I don't want it to be too indistinguishable from everything else. Alright, cool. And then next is the smoke effects and then dim and gas. So, for the smoke effects, rather than just waste a whole bunch of time doing things that I've already done, like I have been known to do them before, I'm just going to copy and paste the smoke effects, or at least the template for them, from another file. From this file specifically. So let's find the smoke effects. Where's the smoke for this shot? Oh, mask, fog. Fog. Okay. Fog, yes. Very technical term. Fog. Right, so we're going to copy that. Open recent. We're going to go to production number 8. Do not save changes.
Just borrowing it. I'm just borrowing it. And borrowing is okay as long as it's not missed.
Alright. So, let's see here. Got the environment. We're going to add 2 layers of fog. We're going to have FG fog and then BG fog. And then foreground fog, let's paste in that. And then background fog, we'll paste that in too. Oh, and then we also need to create duplicates of them because there's going to be 2 layers on each one and they're going to be sliding past each other. So just fog and fog 1 for both those. And then we're going to flatten them with a composite node so that they don't bleed into anything else. So each of them stays in their own little group. And as far as where each of those will go, the back room will have its very own fog right here. And then in the foreground group will have its very own fog right here. Sweet. So now, if I just scale it up a bit, actually, I need to scale all of them up a bit so that their details aren't too obvious. There we go. And then I need to move them back. So, yeah, they're both selected. So up here on the top view, if you see over in the this area of the screen, I have forward and backward. This moves it closer to the camera, this moves it further away. So obviously I want this fog to be behind the waiter. And then the oh wait, hang on. I got the background and foreground fog mixed around. Oh well, I'll just call this, instead of foreground fog, I'll just call it back room fog. And then I'll just call this one backroom fog 1. Good enough. Anyways, so the backroom fog needs to be even further back than the other one. It needs to be obviously in the back room. And let me just rotate it 180 degrees so that the pattern doesn't look like it's repeating. Move it down to this angle right here. And we'll shrink it a bit. Why not? So, I'll make them blurry here in a bit too. But for now, that's not what I wanted. So, for the background fog is the first order of business. Where is it at? Right here. So let's extend it, first of all, so that it lasts all the way to frame 360, because it does need to be in the shot at all times. First layer we can have starting out like, I don't know, down here. Second layer starting out top right instead of bottom left. And we can have them move in opposite directions. So by the time the shot ends, it could be over here. By the time the shot ends, this layer could be over here. So then, yeah, we'll get that sort of thing. And once I blur it, it'll look really cool. For now, it just looks like this because I haven't blurred it yet. And I have to mask it too so that it can step aside and reveal everything on the inside. So I'll need to do that as well. But for now, actually, no, I'll do that right now. Where's the back? Actually, I'll do that right away. Where's the background environment? Where's the background layer? Where's the background layer? There it is. We're gonna duplicate you. And we're gonna paste it right here. And we're gonna call this BG Fog Mask. Have a cutter effect. Map, and then image, and then this will tell that fog to only show up wherever this mask is not. And in this case, the mask in question will cover this area right here. But it's not going to be solid. It has to be all, you know, actually let me do it this way. It has to be all fog-like and stuff. So I'll do like this, spooky, jagged and stuff. This way the fog will part conveniently where we need to see the bag floating in from the background. Crazy, I know, right? Crazy how that works. And then, actually, I'll have it morph. That's what I've been doing. I've been having it slightly morph between two different drawings. I have it do that every time just so that it gets a sort of wavy look and it's not the same static section every time. So I select everything leading up to that. Hit Alt and then M for morphing. And then you see here, let me zoom in a bit so it's easier to tell. But you can see the boundary is shifting and doing all its fog looking stuff. And actually, while I am okay with that, this endpoint needs to be over here like this. Oh, same with this one. Drawing. I think that's it. If not, I can just draw into it. Yeah, I could just draw over it, but I need this part to be filled in. There. Now let's see how it looks. That's good. And since all this is going to be blurry anyways, it doesn't really matter one way or the other how it looks per se. So let me just flatten it. Oh, no wonder I'm getting confused. I have onion skin on. Okay, yeah. Well, go figure. So I was actually drawing on the wrong frame entirely. I was drawing on the first frame, not the last frame. Oh well, they could both do with having a gap right there. There, this should be much better. So anyways. Yeah, now the bag is centered the way we need it to be, which is good. And actually, if I wanted to be real cheeky, and I do feel like being real cheeky, what I could do is keep it completely sealed off until the camera starts zooming in, and then gradually open it up, so that we reveal more of the environment there. So I think I will do that. So like by the time the door is open, it's fully parted, but until then, we do like this. And then we can have it react to the doors parting, in fact. Oh, Stanley, you genius. I know I am. Start parting here. They open up right here. So if they start parting, we can have it like this, and then, and since it has a certain pattern to it, like this. Beautiful. And then we can simply add a transparency effect to it, so that it is invisible until it's time for its grand entrance. So we can make it 100% transparent at first, and then literally the very next frame that it actually starts showing up, we can make it 0% transparent. Actually, we can even have a bit of a transition there, so that it slowly fades in, which we can't tell right now. Can't see it because the way I have this set up. If we wanted to, I could do a render view. You can see there, it's nothing there. And then in the next frame, little something. In the next frame, there's a little something more, etc. Until it gradually fades all the way in, and once again, it's not going to look so crisp in the final product. It'll look blurry. It'll look blurry when we're done. That way, it fully accomplishes the fog effect that I'm going for. Yeah, so we're going to go with this. We're going to call it BG Fog Cut. Perfect. Oh, and this will be, I need to label everything, BG Fog Comp. My back. Okay. And as for the blur effect, what did I have that was constantly blurred? It was the waiter's shadow, right? So why don't I just yoink that? Oh, I didn't even have that labeled properly. Whoops. I'm gonna have this. See waiter shadow blur. Okay. And then we'll paste this here. I'm gonna call this BG Fog Blur, and there's going to be several of them, so I'll just have it like that. First layer of blur, and then second layer of blur right here to make it extra blurry. Let's see how this. Oh wait, and then obviously third layer of blur to make it so that the outline, the little window there, isn't so crisp and easy to identify. So how does it look now? Much better by comparison. That's what I wanted. All right, cool. Cool. I could add a blend node, but I'll do that later. And then as far as the background blur goes, I think it looks fine as is. I don't think we need any special masks or anything for it. I'm just going to give it a blur of 10 right out the gate. And then when it's fully open. Oh, interesting. So, why is the background blur not showing up? Why is that? Because it's not part of that base. It's not part of the cutter right here. So by all accounts, it shouldn't be masked out. It should just be showing up like normal. But it's not. Maybe I need to drag it right here. No. Okay. It is set to pass through. Maybe I can do this. Oh, no. Duh. Duh. It's because I haven't even animated it yet. And it's not even on that. It's not even... the exposure hasn't been extended to the end of the animation. Duh. I haven't even worked on it yet. That's why it's not showing up. Stanley. Yeah, dummy. Alright. Let's get this done. So... this one will have start out right here. And then its counterpart will start in the bottom left instead of the top right. And then by the time everything's said and done, we'll have it having moved over here, and then its counterpart will have moved this way. Good. And now, fingers crossed, this should be cool looking. It is. Sweet. Yeah, so actually in the back room, now that I can see this, I can make modifications. The back shimmer right here, yeah, no, it needs to be even more transparent than that. It's a little too intense and eye-catching. Yeah, more than that. More than that even. We need. Oh wait, that's only because it's on top. Never mind. No, it's not. Is it? Where's the? No, it's not on top. I just need to. I need to make it more transparent than it currently is. So we're gonna drop it down to 75% transparent. About 90% transparent. That's what I need. Yep, 90% see-through. Cool. And then I do believe that I've set it up in previous shots so that the shading is, let me see here. Yeah, it's set to multiply for the, so that the fog is set to multiply on these other shots. So let's see how that looks if I do that, and then if I like it, I'll label everything. Yep, yeah, that's it. That's beautiful. That's exactly what we wanted. Sweet. So yeah, we're gonna go to node view. We're gonna label this. It'll be BG Fog Blend. And then this one, which I need to work on as far as arrangements go, but it's NV. Right, no, it's gonna be BG Fog Blend. What the heck? That's not BG Fog. Aha, that was labeled wrong. See? Back room fog. Oh wait. Back room fog blur is the answer. And this one is back room fog comp. And then this one is back room fog blend. There. Important to label it all. So I know that's the back room fog layer. And, I'm just gonna select all these and group them. This group is gonna be called BG Fog Group. And this one is just gonna be called BG Group. Good, good, good. And then might as well group this too, just to make it easier. I'm gonna call it Back Room Fog Group. Then we'll take all this and move it right here so that it's more organized. There. Nice. So how fast is everything moving in this shot? Let me zoom in here and get a good look. Shouldn't be moving too fast. Nice. All right, we're almost done with the shot, guys. Only thing left I need to do is I need to shade in this bag, and then I'll work on dim and gaz, because I noticed I didn't shade that yet. So we'll be doing that. And where is it? Prop bag. Drawing. And, oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to do it. You can't stop me. I'm going to take the plate and give it a shimmer, too. camera. No view. Bag. Yep, it needs a shimmer also. I've decided it. It will be what I say it is. So we're gonna duplicate it. Paste it. I'm gonna call this PR bag shimmer mask. View. And view. Cut. Delete. Paste. This will be the only place the shimmer shows up for that paper bag image. And also, it needs to be under that peg layer, of course. And then take a cutter node. Actually, let me just yoink it from the from one of these other shimmer things. Image layer, and then the where's the shimmer blend? Right there. And if this works, I'll just once again relabel everything once I prove that it works. So yep. Tiny detail, but I like that it, you know, it adds a bit to it. So I'm gonna do it. I don't understand if you're going to finish this project. Are you really going to finish it? Or are you just making some content related to the dead idea? No, I'm going to actually finish IZ2DM. But first of all, I got to finish this It Feeds on Noodles thing that I'm working on for my wife as a test run for the animation for IZ2DM. So yeah, no, it's not dead. It's actually going to be done. I've never given up on it. Okay, so this is going to be called PR Bag Shimmer Cut. We're going to call this PR Bag Shimmer Mask. Yeah, Epsilon's right. I do plan to get it done. This is currently a separate project that's going to help me understand how I want to tackle the main project later on, because when I first attempted animating my main project, I bit off way more than I could chew. So this is me testing the waters and figuring out a better way to do that. Hey Tion, how's it going? Glad you could join. Okay, so we're gonna call this one PR Bag Shimmer Blend, all caps. Good, and then what was I? Oh yeah, I was gonna shade the bag. That's right. So this would require another duplication. PR Bag Shade, or Shading Mask. I'll just call it shad, whatever. That's good enough to understand the labeling convention. And then, where's the other shading masks that I've had? Here, this will be a good example. I'll just copy and paste that, and I'll just change the label right now, because I know this is going to work. So we're going to call this PR Bag Shad Blend. This will be PR Bag Shad Cut. Good. Now I'll just drag the image from there and the matte from there. Bada bing, bada boom, bada boing. Drag this up. You go over here, you go over here, you go over here and here. And we'll make it even higher up just so it's further out of the way of everything. There, more clear to understand. And the shimmer mask, obviously, we'll make it more like that so it's easier to see where it's coming from. Okay, so now, drawing mode, let's get rid of everything except the line art. And I will fill in the stuff that needs to be shaded. So, first of all, this interior, obviously, where it's rolled up, would be shaded. And then, whoa. The light source for this shot is emanating from underneath, so I'm going to shade it with that in mind. Let's do it. like that. Boom. And like that. Like that and that. And then all the wrinkles on the bag. I'll bring that down like that. That and that. Oh, and then obviously this will be hidden away in shadow. And the plate itself would cast a shadow across like that. Well, I'm not sure if that looks the best, so even though it's not technically realistic, I'm going to bring it down a little more just so it looks better. Because that is a consideration to have. Alright, that should look good. Yeah, let's see how that turns out. No different. I might have done something wrong. Let's see here. Oh, I didn't connect it. That's easy enough to fix. And how's it look? Yeah, okay, good. Now it's shaded with everything else. That's much better. I like that. Now it just looks like it's full on blood. Yeah, right? Outside of context, it looks really bad. I mean, vampires, right? But noodle-feeding vampires. Yeah, I know, but once you see that it's just a mask, obviously, I mean, granted, it could still be full of blood. I don't know what's in that thing. Whew, it's coming together. Nice. Okay, now all I need to do is draw in Div and Gaz, which is easy enough to do. It's just they're maintaining pose. They're not doing anything crazy. So, yeah. After I draw Div and Gaz, we're done. Hooray! Div. Drawing. And there. Boom. Color palette. Let's import the Div and Gaz color palettes so I can draw with the correct colors. So Div. Yes. Palettes. Import. Gaz. Yes. Alright, Div first. Let's do this. So we get the rough idea. I'm gonna, well, rough idea is like this and this and this. Everything else I'm gonna leave out so that I don't get too unduly influenced by my rough sketch. So 50%, nah, 25 was a good thickness. How's this? Something like that. Not the right head shape just yet. That's closer to it. I'll take it. Draw in their mouth, lip thing that they like doing, even if it's from the back, which it is, so. Actually, let me get the reference image that I had found for Dib's concept art. Feeds on noodles, production. No, I need. Oh, well, here. As I drew Dib earlier. Now, I'll use the official concept art, just to be sure. I mean, it's probably right, but, you know. It's good to reference a consistent image rather than referencing something you've done and redrawn every time. Here we go. So, yeah, what do we got? Oh. So we got the chin juts straight out, head curves up, meets right at the back. Okay, need to fix that real quick. Use that as reference. So this is wrong. Let me just point right here. So Chin gets straight out like that, and like that. Basically like that, actually. Head goes straight up, head goes straight up. The head arcs and meets in the back. That's more like it. That's much more like it. And then the only thing we see is his eye outline like that. We don't actually see much detail in the way of his eyes. His ear we do see like this. Zoom in there again. How does his ear look when viewed from the back? It's kind of like that C shape. Okay, cool. I can do that. It doesn't dip below the head. How's that work? Oh, it like that. Oh, okay. Well, I'll leave that part out of it because I'm not sure how good it would look from this angle. Too fat. Way too fat. I didn't make it skinny enough. It's too big on the outside edge. Alright, so you need to be... Let me draw the inside first. And then I'll work around it. Better. That'll be acceptable. And then like that for his other ear. And now for the tip of his head. So let's sort of, when I look at Dib from the back, let me just place this right here for my reference and yours. When I look at Dib from the back, the hair we've got like this. Okay, so got it sort of jutting out the front, and I'm going to draw it somewhat in the style I've been doing so far, so it's not 100% like that, it's just close. But I want it consistent above all else with what I've done so far in the show, in this, fan project. Spindly than that. I always draw it a little more spindly than it appears. There we go. Cool, and then I can connect it like that. Good, good, good. Very good, very, very good, very, very good indeed. There we go. Nice. That's how I like it. That's the Dib, the way I like to draw him. And sometimes I give him a bit of a forehead thing like that. Yeah, I think that looks better personally. I'll do it that way. Okay, minimize that because I can draw the rest of him just fine. Down to like right here, so. Here is sleeve. Perfect. And do another one right here. And we'll add in his hand like this. do the drone in hand that we always see. Little random scissor hands that we always see on these characters. Boom. There we go. There. And now for the shading. Here we go. Once again, lit up from beneath and in the front of Dib. So it'll be like this. This one I'll change the gear here. I didn't like how that turned out. Just do it like this instead. Better. Those cuts were unnecessary. That's better. Right. The eyeball. I'll do it like that. Perfect. Now his hair, I'll just cover it all in shadow like that. And his jacket, obviously, I'll do just a rim lighting. Ah. Hello, Peachy12. How you doing? Hope all is well with you. Hope you're having a good day. A good day. Easy for me to say. And for Dib, gonna be a little cheaty. Dib and Gaz, I'm just gonna give them an outline, a thick outline automatically. Matte blur, matte resize. Blur, we're going to make sure that it's a pitch black outline, and then resize it to be 3. Hard to see with the blur effect. Let me disable that. Bring that up and adjust it as we go. Doing good. Currently getting your hair done. Oh, for your birthday tomorrow. Oh, happy birthday! Congrats. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. and actually, does Gaz even show up in this? I don't think Gaz is visible. I might be able to get away without even drawing her, honestly. That wasn't on purpose, but I think that Dib's massive head blocks her the whole time. Yeah, I'm just gonna not draw Gaz. Just because I really don't think it's necessary. But I will have Dib react by flinching when this is something I wanted Dib to do real quick before we wrap up this shot, which, hooray, by the way, this shot's almost done. So when this guy jerks his arm up, I want Dib to be startled, so... Sorry, ignore the dog. Sorry about that, guys. Can't be helped. Let's see how this reaction works. I think Dib could linger longer and come back to his resting position slower. Sweet! Okay, I think it's looking good, guys. Let me see. Once again, with the reaction time on Dib there, and then once I confirm that's what I want, I think we're done with this shot. Yay! Yep. I guess the only thing left is to do one more check over it and make sure that the effects and everything look good together, and that, you know, when I switch it on to render mode, like I'm doing right now, when I render it, everything comes together nicely. So yeah, let me do that real quick. And when I say do that, I mean I will hide that, move this back. I'm gonna take a short break, last one for the day. Gonna take a short break, guys, and be right back. And you guys we'll just hang out some more, do more Invader Zim design stuff. Looks great for us so far. Thank you. Actually, by the way, before we wrap it up, let me show you guys for the final time how everything looks so far in the animation for those of you who are just now joining us. So yeah, I'll do that, and then I'll be right back in like 5 minutes while this is rendering so that it doesn't interfere too much with the video. All right, see you guys soon.
Come on, Gas, you promised! You remember? I did your chores for a week and let you pick the restaurant twice! We agreed you let me pick this time. Besides, it's not my fault Bloaties is temporarily closed. I'm not the one who called the health department.
I know you didn't. That's why you're still breathing. But if I ever find out who did, they are going to pay.
And I'm paying, so I should pick the restaurant.
You found money in one of Dad's coat pockets in the closet.
A coat he hasn't used in months. Besides, if I didn't, we'd still be fighting over that one orange in the fridge. I can't believe Dad forgot to get groceries again this month.
I can. Fine. I guess it's better than nothing.
This looks like a pretty good place. A little weird looking, though.
You think everything is weird.
Wasn't this place smaller on the outside?
Good evening. How would you like to try our succulent special? Everything delight. It has everything in it.
Okay.
Splendid. One of everything delight. Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle.
All right, so we're back. Yeah, before we move on to anything else, let's just see. Let's just see what this looks like. Now that I'm finally properly done with everything, with the effects and all the stuff I was doing, let's just see how it turned out. All right, here we go.
Splendid! One of everything delight! Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle! Splendid! One of everything delight! Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle!
Nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay, I typed that in so that hopefully it caught up, but oof, I think there's a big latency problem now. Oh well, you guys will enjoy that. Now, while I'm happy about that. Yeah, 2 minutes behind. Yeah, yeah. Hopefully catches up now. What can you do, right? No doubt rendering. I gotta stop rendering during streams. The only problem is then it's like, how do I test and show what it looks like? I should definitely follow up with getting rendering on a separate computer. Hey, glad you like it. I like how it turned out too. That looks brilliant. Yeah, I think it looks good too. Thank you very much. I'm really happy with it. So I'm gonna save that and close it, and I'll close the other stuff. What do we have here? We have some other Invader Zim stuff I was doing. We have the character concept art that I'm still working on for IZ2DGame. So yeah, I remember last time I was trying to get input from everyone. That's still the case here. I was gonna draw Dib, his side view and stuff, but I didn't quite get around to it. So now would be a good time. All right, so. Gaz, this shirt, that head. This is this head. Okay, so yeah, let me just see here. I have to do a work. I'm back like 25 minutes. Very nice effect. Is cool. Thank you. Glad you like it. Very much glad you like it. Also, I realize now these glasses on this one are too high up. Yep. They need to be more like down here. Aha. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay. So then now I'll do my normal thing with the glasses here. That look. Yeah, I can just move him down. No, I won't. I'll try drawing him in. So, let me merge everything real quick. A little bit better. Bring this up to the top. Make Dib's glasses go across right there, horizontally. Then I can see that's where I want it to be. Alright, so yeah, if his glasses are right here, like this. Let's move the mirror line to where it's supposed to be. There. Don't like it. Actually do not like that. I do want his glasses to be thinner, but I don't like the sort of thing I did at first there. I still don't like it. It'd be better if they were just solid lines, I think. Yeah, it'd definitely be better. Okay, I'll leave it as that. There we go. And now, actually for this though, I do think if his glasses jut straight out like that, I think it would look cooler. Personally, I like it better when his glasses are, you know, have actual frames holding them on the back. I know it's not technically how he's drawn, but I think it looks cool. So that's what I'll be doing. That's how I'll draw his glasses. Now for his body, I'm not too sure. That's a thing I'm not too sure about this. And then the cloak right here. I'm not sure about everything from the neck down on Dib's character design here. So maybe you guys give me some input. What do you think? Honest opinion. Like, I'm very happy with how Gaz turned out with her turnaround view right here, where it's, you know, it's this and this and this or all that, and her body looks, you know, proportional to her head, and the outfit she's wearing looks normal and stuff and very in character. I like that. But then there's just something like the little edges of his jacket there, and something about the way it all curves together, and I don't know, I'm just very unsatisfied with how I drew it. And so I think I should probably just retry it and see how it turns out. That's what I should do. So I know the proportions are fine, I think. It's just I don't know, something about it is just off. You know what I mean? Well, before I go about erasing it, maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, because, you know, it could be, like I said, it could be that I'm just totally mistaken and that it looks fine in your guys' eyes too, and that'd be fine. But I need to know, because I have a sneaking suspicion that this is not how you guys would like me to draw it in IZTDM. And by the way, for the record, I am toying with having IZTDM in this sketchy sort of black and white JTHM comic style. I am tinkering around with the thought of doing it that way because I think it looks really cool. Oh, you thought about something for Gur's design? Let me know. Actually, I'll type that up because of the latency. What? Oh, okay. Sweet. Drop it on me. Okay, cool. So yeah, but as far as you think it would slightly better if his eyes attached to the top instead of the bottom of the head for Gur's design? I'll make note of that. Let me see. Let's pull that up while everyone else is talking about the Dib design thing. Okay, so Gur, you mean if, like, when his mouth was slamming open and shut and stuff, if the eyes were, like, attached to this part, like, so, like, if I were to outline where they would be joined, they'd be joined at the top of the head. That would look pretty cool, actually. I did deliberately put it under his... I did deliberately do stuff like this because I thought it was goofy looking. Or just even floating in the middle of his mouth was kind of cool, I thought. But yeah, that's an interesting take. We could do a few different concept arts of Gur when we have the chance. I'm going to make a note of that on here in red text. Eyes on top, question mark. Then when I come back to do final Gur designs, we can make note of that. Kind of like my finger thing with Dib's code. Yeah, right? There's something slightly off. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And I know the huge latency delay here. So this is going to be a nightmare to try and talk to you guys. But yeah, something's off about it. I think I should just redraw it and see what it is. Maybe it should just be slightly shorter. Maybe, you know, maybe I made his coat too dramatic, like too much of a trench coat. Let's try that. And yeah, I'll let you know I responded to that, by the way. Good call. Gonna work on that right now. Should I stop the stream and start it again? Might reduce latency, by the way. I'll ask that too, because good grief. This is really bad latency right here. So let's first see, what if I bring this back up to the mirror? What if I get rid of his jacket here? Well, I know in the actual, let me just do it this way. In the actual show, his jacket comes down over the front of him, like this. And it's not quite that low. Actually, in hindsight, his legs wouldn't be that low too in the original show. If I were to do it canonically, right, it'd look more like this. Kind of. I mean, not perfectly like that, but it would be looking more like that. So, I mean, his legs obviously are not positioned right in this, but you get the idea. So, yeah, what about that? And then another idea. Nah, I'll leave that alone for now. I had a thought about his smiley face position within his shirt, but I'll leave that alone for now. I was gonna suggest, what if, well, you know, heck, let me do it. It might look cool. We're just throwing random ideas around anyways. And I know this isn't proportionally how tall he is. We'll fix the height issue later. Yeah, he'd need to be taller if I did this. But what if the shirt was did frame the bottom, the smiley face framed the bottom of the shirt? The thing with Gur is that my head almost struggles to read it as a mouth at times. I think it's because the mouth is usually below the eyes. Right, and then the way I deliberately... Okay, lanky dib issues aside, let me fix the leg length. But the way I deliberately messed it up, yeah. I did do it on purpose just to goof around and see how funny it would look. But in hindsight, it might not be the right call. We did this, and we would see his pants. And then I would just need to extend them downwards. Like right down there-ish, and then obviously fix the fact that it looks all stretchy because it's not supposed to. Too long. The legs are too long in this. I understand that. Give me a minute to like work with it and see what I can pull off. Just at a glance. Okay, too high water. Everything's too high up on his chest. What if I extend the torso then? Excuse me. But still had the mouth be the smiley face end at the bottom of his shirt. I'm toying around with that idea. Where do I zoom? How's that looking? All right, I should be back now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's like a 10 or 15 second delay, I think. Yeah, that's way better. Okay, we're good now. We're good, guys. We can have constructive feedback and everything to our heart's content. So yeah, anyways, what I was saying was I have decapitated Did. He's better off headless and dead. So that's an improvement, obviously. Yeah, you like the idea of Dib just floating around with his head missing? I personally have always thought that was Jonan's true vision, you know. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let me just to show you what I mean, like here's there, you know, obviously accurate to what Jonan wanted. I'm kidding, of course. We need to fix Dib's body issues. He's too fat. He needs to go to the gym. I read it. I just read it. It just popped up for me. Epsilon, so that's how fast the feedback is now. Actually, typing message now, enter. So that's how fast it should have been. It's, yeah, very quick. Much better than last time. I think it was definitely the fact that I was rendering while the stream was going that was causing most of the issues. Yeah, it's way better, right? Anyways, so yeah, let's get back into the Dib action. No. So I did have these proportions right. I do think that proportion-wise, well, yeah, I think his proportions are fine with his, like, this part being his shirt and this part being his feet are basically correct. Unless, do we think that his torso's too long? Because I could always, let me see here, I could always do this. I could always do this. Let's make this here a new layer. Let's shrink it by half. Where's the scale button? Yeah, height. We'll make it 50% and apply. There. Now I know where half the height is of his body, of the remaining, what's left of his everything else, the free room there. And then if I go back in and draw over that, let's just do a very rough sketch. So there's that option A, I guess. Let's do it this way. We're gonna duplicate everything and delete the head on that one, and then just move these over a second. This underneath everything. We're gonna have A and B. We're gonna do that again like we did with Gaz because I feel like it helps a lot. We're not gonna lock the Y line. We're gonna do this. Okay, and we're gonna erase the torso and try again with a different proportion. Oh, merge it. There we go. All right, so we're gonna do the whole A-B thing again. And I know this is very rough for Dib's proportions. I understand, like, we're dealing with very rough stuff. And, you know, while I'm at it, shirt. And shirt B would be like, basically the bottom of the smiley face would take up like that. Position-wise, this is, oh crap. Forgot to move the mirror line. That would be important. Anyways. Positioning of the shirt and everything. And I'll hide that black box for now. So we'll call this one A and this one B. And I'll get some feedback there. All right, so for starters, let's just start with basics. As far as shirt, pants to shirt ratio, torso length, we're going with A or B. Which one's closer to what we want, guys? Or neither, or do we think both of them don't look too good and we need to... Dib, you're too big. Do we need to make them look even better? So A or B, which do we like more for torso length? And ignore the design on the shirt. We can come back to that later. And actually, since we can come back to that later, I might as well just erase it right now. Because it's not relevant, and it might throw off your judgments. So let's start out with shirt length. That's a good place to start as any. The underlying body should be like B with a longer shirt. Okay, so like the legs actually vanish up onto the underneath side, so about to this height. So we combine A's shirt length with B's waist height. I could see that working. Let's bring you over here. So the waist height is about to this row on the grid behind it, so bring it back. Waist height again, where it's on that line right there, so we can do, just to show you where it would end. So we wouldn't show the thicker part of his legs that start widening out to his waist. We would instead do like this. Kind of. Maybe something like that. So now, having looked at that, let's see here. I think maybe his shirt just fans out too much. Let me improve on that. Because like, it could always be, no, that doesn't fan out enough. Maybe like that, or maybe like that. Well, it's hard to judge without the cloak on for that part. So what are we thinking now? A or B? Which one's closer to what we want? You know what? And while we're at it, let me find God Save the Dib again. Wait, I already have it, don't I? Don't I already have it on here? Oh no, I got rid of it. I think. Yeah, I got rid of it to save room. Okay, so God Save the Dib. That document is very valuable. Sweet. And what are the ratios here? Let's just mimic them. So we have the okay, so we have the torso. If this were a front view thing, let's pretend this was a front view, we would have something like this, maybe, with legs that would do like this. I mean, I am trying to put my own spin on it, but not to an absurd degree. I would do something like this if it was like God Save the Dib. Alright, and then I will use that to scale it in. Oh, and wait, one more thing. I saw that someone said something in the... Shirt might be too long now, yeah. Okay, this might, in that case, what I'm doing here might fix it. I know the designers of the show are the ultimate guide for what to do, obviously. They know what they're doing the most. They know the most about what they're doing, so let's just take this and drag and drop it in. Did I accidentally make... Okay, I was going to say, did I accidentally make it the perfect size? Not quite, but, you know, it was close. I think the height was an issue, too. Alright, so let me get rid of this. this part. Get rid of that. Bring in this. Hide God, save the dib. What are we thinking now? As far as ratios go, I think I realize now the issue was the height. He was too tall and lanky, and it started making for weird character design stuff. So I think A, much better. As far as ratios and stuff goes, if I can scale it up or something to make him still be taller than Gaz, because obviously we can't have him be the same height as Gaz, he does need to be taller than her. But I think I've hit the magic jackpot there. I think that's it, the actual answer. So while I let you guys deliberate on that, I'm gonna make this the size that we need. Yeah, the height might have been it. Yeah, I really am thinking so now. Really am thinking that's the answer. So let me just drag this off to the side. Take you. Oh, and by extension, you and you. We do actually need all these scaled proportionately because I don't want to mess up that head. So it's on the ground until this head is right here. Tops of the eyes right there. Okay, roughly like that. This is it. Okay, yeah, so Dib's head needs to obviously be bigger than Gaz's, but that's about it. Also, I don't like B-spline. Let me just use nearest neighbor as the filter for when I'm scaling things up. I don't like how it makes it all blurry. There, Dib versus Gaz height. Of course, Dib needs to be taller. He's the older sibling. There we go. And now I can just get rid of that scrap one. B is useless for us now. And then the other one I can just shimmy on back over here. Like that. And for this layer where I was doing the line, I can just redo that. Yeah, I'll redo the lines things later. Okay, so height's looking good. Let's, with that in mind, let's improve on the overall design. So head, by the way, what do you think of the scythe hair while we're talking about it that I've done here for Dib? Do you think it's too spindly looking? Like, is it like too thin and wispy? Because I can thicken it up. Let me go ahead and do that while I'm waiting for a response from you guys, but I can thicken it up, no problem. I do like it spindly at points, but maybe I went overboard. Yeah, it probably does look better with that. And actually, I know that in the original, his hair is real short like that. Like, I get it. Like, the hair doesn't jut out like that. So maybe if I just pull a fast one like this. This is some good dibbing. Yeah, it's the best type of dibbing that I got. Only the finest dibbing for my audience. Something about that just looks sad though. Maybe that's too short. Hang on, I didn't even get a response from you guys. Yeah, I should let me just carve out the hair. Let me get rid of that. We can try again with the scythe hair. Let me just do like this. Actually, turn on my stabilizer so I don't go out of control. Long hair looks good. Oh, okay, I'll bring it back. Yeah, heck yeah. If we think the long hair looks good, I can bring it back. Actually, let me undo everything, bringing it back to the thickness that I had at first. Yeah, do we think it's too thin, though, is the real question I had. Like, let me patch that. There. Do we think it's too thin and spindly, like, or does that look really good? Because, I mean, actually, you know, these two different hairstyles, they're technically a different thickness each. Because, like, this one is obviously thicker than this one, which is more spidery looking. So, I'm kind of torn. I'm kind of very torn on that. Because stuff. More thickness would be good, yeah. Okay, I can do that. I can thicken that boy up. Right one has a good thickness. Down with the thickness. Sweet. Let me just, in that case, make it come to a finer point, because I do wish it was more pointed. But as far as thickness goes, I'll try to imitate that on both of them. Kind of like that one now. Okay, so we got this one and this one. Personally, I'm kind of liking the left one now a little more, but not by much. I know it's hard to tell. There's minor differences here. Let me try patching this up a bit. Ah! Hey, what are you doing? Okay. Okay, now I definitely like the one on the left personally. Shape of the one on the left, thickness of the one on the right. Because like this one, the one on the left is more triangular. The one on the right is more like a square in the overall shape. So that's my reasoning for liking the one on the left more. It's more slanted and stuff. And like I said, I know in the original Dib's original drawing, the original way they drew him, he just has one notch in his hair, whereas I've gone and made it bend twice. But I think it looks really cool that way. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a bit nerdy and dumb, but I like it. And while we're at it, are these even lined up? They're close to being lined up. Seems to just be like one line, one smidge lower. Ah, wrong one. That's what I wanted. Okay, so that's looking good. And now... moving on to... let me get rid of this. Why is this still here? We're not comparing it to anything anymore. Moving on to his body. The dib body. Oh, perfect. I suddenly like this a lot more. I think I drew him too thick earlier. His body, I think I drew it too thick-like, and I think this skinnier thing is more appropriate to the character. More twiggy-looking, wimpy-ish. Because Dib is many things, and a wimp is one of them. I'm sorry, Dib fans. You have to come to the harsh truth someday. Your boy is a wimp. Now let me draw a better outline here. Ah. Don't want boots flaying out too much. Spindly limbs, of course. Liking that. I'm liking that. Let me make a new layer. We'll call this Dib Coat. We need to come to a decision regarding Dib's jacket. So, like, in the original show, excuse me, his jacket would have been drawn like this. And I don't know. I don't like how it covers up his leg. I don't like how it covers up his legs where they join in with his torso. I think it is dumb. So I was thinking, what if I just draw it behind his body? Like so. Color's a different story. So like it shoots out that way and then comes down kind of like a spider point, like that. And then we actually, I mean, in that way we wouldn't actually see his, we wouldn't be able to see his coat itself, the black part of it anyways, unless one, I decide to cut, didn't mean to do that, sorry. Unless A, I decided to color it in like this, which I don't know, that has the same problem of masking where his legs start out. Or B, another option I thought would be just giving it a little swoop right there. That's the way I was doing it earlier in the other concept art. But that kind of has a jackety look. Another way to do it would be possibly having it right up like that, which obviously is looking better now. I need to come to a decision on that. Can't decide for myself, so. Time for a decision on jacket shape. We have, oh, B, and we have A. Alright, so what do you guys think? Jacket shape. A, you know, it comes down to about here and it curves upwards. Or B, it has a sort of downward curve to it and like meets like a pointy in the middle. And we are looking at the back of his jacket. Like the front of it is kind of head on, so we don't see it. We'd see more of it from the side and 3/4 view and stuff, and the back view. But let me once again, actually, probably be better for a side by side. A or B? Yeah. Let me just do this duplication again. Bring it over. Sorry, did head. You are being hidden. Okay, A and B are backwards, but you know what I mean. You'd say A, yeah. No, I agree. I have to throw my weight behind that one. I wasn't particularly attached to either one, if you want the honest truth. So, let's see here. Do that one. Do coat A, so it would like, come down to like here-ish. Not very far down actually, and like curve upwards. And yeah, not very far down at all. It could come down further actually. Oh, but we're gonna have to have another comparison. Oh no. Okay, fair enough. So we have two different cutoff points now. This one is A, and this one is B. Oh, A is part of that layer. Okay, well, it's going to be hard to judge, but maybe for B I could just do this. Just to make it easier to tell what's going on. Okay, so we got A and B. A is higher, B is lower. So which do we like better for Dib's jacket? Which do we like better? Or does it not really matter? Like, is it hard to even have a preference here? Let me zoom out a little so we get the full character. What are we thinking, guys? What are we thinking? You know, maybe to make it non-biased, I will just for now include the feeling B on that one. Yeah, I was gonna say B seems more striking, but just for the sake of avoiding bias, let me give the comparison one last time with both having the white band at the bottom, because I feel like that might have been offsetting things. If you still feel B, then we'll go for it. But yeah, I was just gonna see. What are we thinking? One last time, A or B? I know I'm just getting one person's input, but I'll get more input later on when I release the final character designs and see what everyone's thinking. Almost time to end the live stream. Dang, time flies when you're having fun. So one more time, A or B for the jacket, now that I've gone and filled in both so that it's, you know, there's less bias. Just to be sure. Make this very scientific. Still B, okay, yeah. We can go with it. Like I said, not particularly attached to either one. So we'll do that. Now we'll see here. Jacket length. So for this, I do have to have, like, normally his arms would be like that, so it's, you know, hard to tell. But I do need his arms sticking out. He need to be T-posed. He'll need to be T-posing, just so I can tell how I'm drawing this dude. Maybe even I can just draw his arms physically out, even though normally they wouldn't be physically drawn, just so we can see about arm length and stuff. So we could have his arms meet down where his shirt ends, although that creates some weird illusions. So I'm not sure how I'm feeling about that. So maybe not. Maybe his shirt could be, his arms could end just above his shirt. They could do that. Yeah, actually, why am I even debating this? Yeah, they should end just above his shirt. That's normal. Anyways. Oh yeah, his collar, we could have, you know, we could have a bigger collar, smaller collar, different, we could have different shapes. Although I'm not feeling anything fancy right now. We could have it more trench coat looking. Not really Dib-like though. He's very plain, that Dib. Have it folded over. Does Dib strike you as the type of wannabe cool guy, try hard to fold over his jacket collar? All sorts of questions. I know I'm going fast. Sorry, guys. Let me just get back to the whole arms sticking straight out thing. So, yeah, there's a few options here for his arms, too. Yeah, no, the folding did not work. Nah. Agreed. Highly agreed on that. So we have a few options for Dib's arms. We have big sleeves. Duplicate this. We have erase. We have smaller sleeves, I was gonna say. Then there's a fit thrown by my art program. Alright, so the collar's triangle shaped. I can do that. have more options for the arms though. Got thin, spindly arms like so. Thicker arms. We could also do these types of arms. Where? Give me a second. More true to the original, where there's sort of a same consistent length throughout. And I know you're saying you like the big sleeves, so I'll come back to that in just a second. But I really do want to show all three options that I've been toying around with. And actually, while we're at it, because I do agree with you about the triangle collar, let me just add that to all three. For the sake of the dib. So, and now let me label them. And while I'm labeling them, hang on, let me rescue this one, this head that I keep hanging around. Let me rescue it so that I can delete it from the other shots, so I can just have all of them side by side. Once again in reverse alphabetical order, sorry about that. We got A, B, and C. So now we can get an accurate look at these and compare them while just, you know, having a pretty neutral ground to compare them by. What looks best? And actually, while we're here, I can work on the ends of his jacket too and see what looks best for that. We could combine these things. There's nothing saying we can't. So we could have his jacket just dangle down like so. We could also have his jacket like that. Or we could have his jacket, let me move it over. I see there's responses. I love responses. You're gonna stick to C, all right. Good, good. Thank you for the input. And while I'm here, now C for the sleeves, obviously. What about the bottom of the jacket? What do we like for the jacket's bottom, like where the coat ends? Because there's a few ways I could be tackling this, and I mean they all have their own merits. I'm not gonna lie. Like C, I think shows the jacket there more. B has more stylistic simplicity, and A, it is cool looking, but it might add too much detail. So those are the options we really have going for us right now when it comes to the bottom of the jacket. And what do you think looks best? Let me zoom in a bit. C on that one. So C all together. Okay, we can work with that. Let's just do like this. Oh wait, where's the mirror image? There we go. There. Let's just make it more square-like. Nice. I think we got a winner in C for so far. C is on a roll. Seashells down by the seashore. Okay, so we gotta have the smiley face. This is the thing I was talking about earlier. Smiley face. Have the smiley face further down on him. Actually, wait, since we've decided on C, I know what I'm going to do. Wait, didn't mean to do that. Okay. 4:58. We gotta wrap it up soon. Give me just a second, guys. We'll do one more decision and then it's over. Here's our dib clones. We can always come back, obviously. And I probably should come back when there's more input, for when there's a bigger audience rather than just one person in the chat. No offense, though. I think you're very valuable, Epsilon. I think you're being very helpful. But probably be good to have as much different perspectives as possible for this. Yeehaw, it me. It you indeed. Okay, so now I got a few different designs here for the short. Let me just throw them on there, and then we'll see your basic idea, and we'll call it. So, we'll turn off the stabilizer now. Ah! The phone summons me to end my time here. So we got two aspects we're dealing with here. We're dealing with height and style for like the shirt. So his shirt we've gone with a few different things here. Is it C, 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 or C? Nah, kidding. Let me fix the labeling on this. A, B, C, D. Alright, Epsilon. We got a few different shirt designs. Is it too hard to see? I can zoom in a little on a few of these. Actually, D, I'm going to disqualify immediately. So, C. You like to C for the height? Because we got... So, we're trying to determine height of the smiley face as well as style of it. So, for height, specify what you like for height. And what you like for style, so like A for height or whatever. Or... Oh, latency right killed the joke. You're saying B. Cool. Hey, I'm so sorry you're joining us late. I'm actually about to go offline. Yeah, B all around. We can do B all around. I'll come back to it later. A tentative B all around for Dib's design here. This one. And with that, guys, I am actually going to have to call it, like I was saying. The Panimation Podcast, I'm so glad you joined, even if it was a bit last minute. I'm sorry it's just now panning out. Dang it. But yeah, for those of you interested, we'll be live streaming again Saturday from 12 o'clock Eastern Time to 4 o'clock Eastern Time. Every Saturday I do that, so hopefully I can catch you then. And I'm going to play you out with one more time. I'm going to show the footage of what I've done so far for It Feeds on Noodles, and then we'll roll out and end the live stream. Anyways, I'll talk to you guys next week. Once again, Panimation, so glad you managed to join, and I am so sorry it's just when the stream's ending. Can't be helped though. Alright, I will talk to you guys later. Bye.
Come on, guys, You remember? I did your chores for a week and let you pick the restaurant twice. We agreed you let me pick this time. Besides, it's not my fault Bloaties is temporarily closed. I'm not the one who called the health department.
I know you didn't. That's why you're still breathing. But if I ever find out who did, they are going to pay.
And I'm paying, so I should pick the restaurant.
You found money in one of Dad's coat pockets in the closet.
A coat he hasn't used in months. Besides, if I didn't, we'd still be fighting over that one orange in the fridge. I can't believe Dad forgot to get groceries again this month.
I can. Fine. I guess it's better than nothing.
This looks like a pretty good place. A little weird looking though.
You think everything is weird.
Wasn't this place smaller on the outside?
Good evening. How would you like to try our succulent special? Everything delight. It has everything in it.
Okay.
Splendid. One of everything delight. Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle.